Hello, hello, hello. We say thank you, Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Hello, 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 hello. Hello and welcome to what's definitely still my birthday, and also Jen's birthday. It's definitely actually Jen's birthday. And happy birthday, Jen. But yes, it's definitely still my birthday. The big 4-0. Lordy, lordy, look who's 40. My goodness. Wonderful. It's next year. Yeah. But yes, hello, welcome. My sleep schedule is a mess, as usual. Yes, I am 28. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I forgot my thing. Oh well. The past several years, I have, yeah. I've done a little thing with my birthday stream announcements where, I do a play on 22 by Taylor Swift. Oh. And God, last year was tricky because so few things rhyme with 7. But this year was so easy and I forgot to do it. This year this is gonna be great because I'm feeling 28. Excellent, Matthew. But yeah. This year was so easy and I forgot to do it. Thank you, Mittens. Alright, everybody, go home. Time to start over. But yes, hello, 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 and welcome. We are. Oh, and last time I forgot to say that between streams, Normakes, not subscribed, followed in between streams. Thank you. I like to thank people. I like to thank people even when it's very late. But yes, hello and welcome. We're going to be we're gonna be over here. Today we're dating everything. Every single thing. All future dating sims have been cancelled because we're dating everything right here and now. This game comes to us as suggestion by Detective. Thank you for putting it on my radar. Appreciate it. But yeah. Welcome, welcome. Let's just go. Let's just go, I guess. Oh. Oh! Coolsville. Yeah, no, my name is Palace. They, them, let's go. Show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Yup. That's actually kind of close. Huh. 555, uh-huh. Employ me 066 at smail.xo. Yup, uh-huh. I live in Palladium, actually. I made it. I made this. I made this city. I built this city on a bunch of gay shit. Looks good. Yay! Combination utensils include spork, nork, spifork, sporf, spife, and fork chops. I don't believe that's true.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian,
nice.
one of the foremost megacorporations of our times.
Oh.
Though your house may be large, it is empty,
Oh.
and its halls long for visitors.
Oh.
The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Oh boy. Whoa, 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 that sensitivity. This cord. Let's turn that down. Let's turn it down to like here. That's still so much. What do you mean? Okay, now that's not enough. Tonight's special word. Muffin. I don't know. Self-love? Oh. They just kind of wobble it. The Self-Love and Well-Being Guide. The Secret Life of Inanimate Objects. Okay. Oh. We're a nerd? Oh, what'd I get? A 10! Can I... Does it actually, like, roll it, or... It just lands on 10. That's okay.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire.
Hello.
Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
Nice.
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh, okay. Hang on one sec. Oh. Are we, oh, we're servicing oh dear. We're servicing customers? Can I do that here on Twitch?
Hi there.
Hello.
You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude, or shut up, Dinglebert. I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager.
What?
But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I am very much sure. Who cares? Let me go. Yeah, sure. Oh, so proud. So, I mean, you know what? It is pride.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Champ. Oh,
Hey, you there?
hello. Who are you again? Hey, Sam. There she is, world's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Laying it on thick there, or BFA in customer service, baby!
That's right! Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck,
Isn't it-
okay?
Isn't a BFA
got
Bachelor
this.
of Fine Arts? Is servicing customers a fine art?
You have new tasks.
Oh boy. Oh gosh.
I have
Sewing
a
machine.
broken sewing machine.
Uh-huh. Want to go on a date? What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not. That's,
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Can you tell me how the book made you angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Yeah, no, the Steam page says that this game features, quote, a veritable who's who of voice actors. So, we'll probably be hearing a lot of familiar voices. And honestly, truly, that probably means Robbie Damon is somewhere in here. The voice of my spooky husband, Hubert Fire Emblem von Vestra. Honestly, Alejandro Saab is probably in here too. Yeah, no. Anywho. Let me transfer you to my manager.
Thank you.
Oh, nice! I got another star!
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay,
Can you explain how it popped?
sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
You know what? This is above my pay grade. This type of science is above my current Valdivian level.
Meaning?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel,
Oh.
and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Oh. Would you like to go on a date? That is our mistake. We will be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing.
Oh,
Have a happy day to you and your soul.
oh.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute.
Don't say
the
that.
thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Will I still get paid? Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Limbo
We'll
lower
be around
now.
until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I mean, like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up, but I don't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Yes, I would like to leave my computer. Oh, cute! Tinfoil hat.
Hello? Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Why do you know where I live? When's that cool sounds fun boring? Yeah, okay.
Perhaps.
Oh, workspace. Okay, alright. Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. Yeah, okay. Kinda just wobble things around. Oh! Little knickknacks and such. Okay. What's this book? My house was abducted! My goodness. Find love, get friends, make enemies. Okay. What? Oh, that's terrifying. No, the front, you gotta go around. There you go. There you go, bud. No, that's still a window. No, front door. Front door. Come on, you can do it. Keep moving. That doesn't sound like the door. Get. Why is shift crouch? That's not... Okay. You're paying for this. You're gonna pay for this, little thing. Fuck. Shit. What'd you get me? Oh, some 6 shades. I'm sure these won't be the start of a brand new adventure.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Yeah?
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
For what? A talking pair of glasses? Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip this particular conversation. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Hello.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay.
Or date.
Oh, I see.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Okay. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Okay. Switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Okay. I mean, she said door, but my going live message said toaster. I'm gonna go find my toaster. Do I have a toaster? I don't. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Wait! Toaster! There we go. Today is special. There's a method to my madness, I promise. Fine, jeez. Again, why is hang on. Can I... Shh. No, that's not good. It still shows the little heart reticle. Well, I can't change the keybind, so fuck me, I guess. I'll just have to remember to never ever hit shift. Palace beam!
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hello. Hi. Oh, good voice. Good voice, good voice. Hi. Hello. Hi. Is this a good time to mention that I really like voices? Dorian. Hi. Front Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Oh, and the smile. Is this Ben Starr? That tracks. Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the I am Chaos Reborn. I'm just kinda here.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Ben Starr, if it is Ben Starr, is, Clive from FF16. He's Verso in Clair Obscure. I'm sure he's done some other stuff, but those are the big two.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
I see.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me. Reggie.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yay! Friend!
Friends.
Yeah!
As it should be.
Neat! Oh hey, the chime is fixed. I did nothing and it's fixed now. Yippee!
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
You know what, we'll do the chime right now before we get too into it. Everybody get up and stretch. Okay.
I call it Specs Points.
Specs?
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up! Oh. I love number go up. Smarts. Poise, empathy, charm, and humorless. Or sass. Gotcha. Naive. You are the opposite of smart and you're not smart enough to know what that is. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Aloof. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. You don't gotta call me out like that. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Smarts. Knowledge, brainpower, logic, trickery, or cunning. Poise. Boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things in stride. Empathy. Listening and communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Charm. Sweet talking your way out of and through in any situation. Sass. Witty banter, humor, rapport, snappy communication. Okay.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your Specs Points on your phone, which... Wait.
We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Oh, okay. Find a collectible? What did I find? Oh, that's why.
A beautiful stranger with a
Oh!
dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Oh! Hello! Oh, you're cute!
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Oh!
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey.
You know what? That's a fair point. I'm very sorry.
Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello!
Onisha. Yeah, alright. This is gonna be full of puns. I'm so here for it.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Nice. Not a puppy dog, I'm real cool. Will you fall in love with me? What kind of schedule does a phone have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Oh, I see.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Yeah, okay.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Why do I have a
Which, of
magnifying
course,
glass?
is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Thank you. Okay. Skylar, Phoenicia. Oh! This is Felicia Day! Not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making this all possible. Likes, curiosity, creativity, passion. Dislikes, skeptics. Okay. Phoenicia. Lanisa Frederick. Phoenicia. Likes the latest. Dislikes anything from last week. Dorian. Ah! Yeah, Ben Starr. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Can you find all his different forms? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Oh. Likes, friendship, dislikes, nonsense. Yeah, that's fair. And there are 100. What the hell? That's a manticore. That's... Oh. Why is your hand a bone? Romanticore, you're so right. Ooh. Okay. We're not gonna look at all these silhouettes. Wait, hang on, I saw a cat. That's just... alright. Cat. Cat. Okay. Oh. see. I mean, I guess let's just... New save. There you go. Thanks. A little shelf next to the piano, huh? Palace beam!
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Detective is still lurking. Probably.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. It's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Hello, detective. A detective.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Boo. Boo.
Ooh, that tickles.
Ma'am?
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt? Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Thanks.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Bada-bum. Hang on. Two? Oh no. Oh, I see. Noted. Hang on. We gotta... Are they in any particular order? Maggie. Allie Hillis. Kate. Likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects. Dislikes privacy, boundaries. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. The binoculars were unfaithful to her. My god. Oh, right. Bada-bong. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Talk to your bed next. Okay. It's not you, it's him. This calamity's amity. Getting rejected might be expected. Someone named Reggie when you first met him. Directly acknowledge this blings? Exist bling, yes. Tinfoil hat. Okay. Bada-bum. Right. Can't have first date. I mean... Here we go, I guess. Palace beam!
Standing here in your bedroom, you're
Hello.
struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
You can't just call me out like that.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Ma'am? Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty. Hi.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
You can't... I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it. I don't care, I want to skip. Been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I gotta go. I hope so?
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Come on, a little strong. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Bye. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Yeah.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
I see this. 5% for nothing. Oh boy.
Monday makes all birds go around, the birds go around, the birds.
Thank you, detective. Get birthed. I have been birthed. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a whole lot. Oh, I see. And yes, I got the early bird edition, which means I wake up 1 minute earlier, and I get a nice little bird singing outside my window. Yippee! For the diary,
Good
you said. Ah!
Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
That's convenient. I love and trust Valdivian, not Valdivian data drones.
It's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
From the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Where should I go? You know what? What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I want to confess my undying love to you. I'm the new user.
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Yeah, okay.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay.
Let's date!
Thank you, Viz. Have a good. Bye-bye. Ba-da-bum. Hey, so like... Can I? Oh, there we go. Betty. Melanie. Resting, fluff, big hugs, dislikes mornings. A woman after my own heart. Named Reggie. Portal, too. Ding ding. Okay.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the Date Theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
I haven't said... You know what? Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh. Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Okay. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These dateables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Yeah. Okay. We can only hope, Mittens. Yeah, let's do that.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, okay. I'm good.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been.
Oh dear.
Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
You know what? I think it's normal for people to. You might have been to. Oh dear. Well, I mean, it's good to have warnings for these things for the sake of streaming, so that other people can make that decision, but I am probably going to, carry on with most of the things anyway, because I'm okay with that kind of thing. That said, I don't know how to handle this in a sensitive and appropriate manner. Normal for people to forget things?
None of it's normal. If
Damn it.
nothing is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I'm so sorry. I did not mean anything bad.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Diana. Okay.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay, bye. I'm gonna... Oh, right, I gotta... Diana. Partially or completely insane. Erica Harlicker. A little too much to handle. A little sifting in patience. Might get one heck of a butterfly out of that tangled cocoon. Oh, okay. Likes. Pargles, Wissam, Drusset. Dislikes. Da-da-da-da. Okay. I'm trusting they're not doing the I can fix her angle. I'm gonna trust that they're not doing that. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. A triangle? Oh boy. I have a lot of things. Why do I have so much stuff? Why do I have a whole house worth of stuff? It's like we're in a house or something. Yeah, shit. Thank you. Why is my toilet lid open? I never leave my toilet lid open. Why haven't I cleaned my mirror? I have an exercise room? Who has an exercise room? Yeah, no, that's, yeah. You know it. Oh. So many things. Home ownership. Blech. Why is a door in my house locked? The fuse box? Oh dear. Okay. Curtains. Psst. A grand piano? Whee. Alright, now I'm going just looking around, looking at stuff. What is this an ironing board? Huh? Oh, I can right click on things. Titus, does it laugh at me? Lunch? Can a hanger be called a hanger if it's lying on the floor? Ooh. They just hang there menacingly. Least important laundry items high out of reach. Washer. Take it from the top, you gotta give it to the bottom. Stop. Does the opposite job to your wetter. Thanks. Look out this window. Should your clothes ever yearn for more, they can look out this window and see a world they'll never experience. Okay. Your very own vacuum cleaner. The purchase of which marked your official step into adulthood. You have responsibilities now, and that's terrible. You're so right. Just a box. A bobby pin? A few more points in stealth and you'll be able to use it. Another box. Yet another box. This particular box is known as a box. Someone has filled it with oxygen. They really did write descriptions for almost all of these boxes. That's you know what? That's something. Big heavy cold came with the house. Chocolate cabinet? That won't stop you from throwing it away. Okay. Oh, this is overwhelming. An air fryer? Toaster. Anemic, acceptable, and apocalyptic. Really dull. Ooh. Oh, a chicken timer! Cute. Cookbooks. Salt and pepper. Oven mitt. Microwave. Uh-huh. What? Outlet? Table? Oh, I see. They glow a little. Gotcha. Why do my individual cabinet door— oh my god. Liquor cabinet. I've heard of having garbage taste, but this is ridiculous. Anyway. Alright. Oh, it's nice that my window is magically fixed. Definitely saved? Definitely saved.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Yeah, that's
Without a
fine.
second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Is it so? Ugh. Mm-hmm. True.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the Date Theaters helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people. You touch the grass outside your home.
What?
And it feels sweetly chill with dew.
Oh my god. This palace is an imposter.
This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location. You peacefully give him his precious Date Theaters back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do. The Date Theaters are simply someone else's problem now.
I wash my hands of the matter. Alright, game over. Nice job, everybody. I got an achievement called Touch Grass. Left the house before realizing anything. Nice. Alright, good job, everybody. Short stream. Anyway. Wait, no. I mean, I guess. Just do that. I did it. I win. First treadmill was invented in England in 1818 as a torture device for prisoners. That tracks. Alright. Go team. Wait. The musical triangle is the only percussion instrument which can be struck on both an upstroke and a downstroke. Yeah, okay. Speak with Maggie for more rumors. I mean, I know what I must do. Me personally. What if I have 5 charges up in the top right. I said in my going live message that I would be dating my toaster. I can't lie to the people.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh.
She appears to be talking to herself.
Oh, let's go! Oh, she's cute!
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
I don't know why my toaster's a musician, but I'm so here for it.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
Sorry.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
Her guitar pick a chip? Like one of those little bread pieces inside a bag of Chex Mix? That's kind of what it looks like.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Ooh, hi Miranda.
¿Qué tal?
Hi. Red bag clip.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Are there others? What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Pop? Gregorian chanting?
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. for real. If I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
Yeah! If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Sí!
Oh, and obviously, if you like need toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Bye. Okay. Cool. A perfect woman. Miranda. Busy, sexy little tostadora. Christina V. Stop. Likes slow burns. Dislikes cooking? Okay. Oh. Achieve a love ending with every dateable object? Oh boy. Break the suspension of disbelief. Nope. Nope. Speak with Phoenicia, speak with Phoenicia, achieve a love ending with Phoenicia. Speak to Dorian at the front foyer. Dorian facing the wrong way? The most hidden Dorian? Dorian in the kitchen. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Go on a date, party, have a steamy encounter with the detective. Oh my. Yeah, no, there are other Dorians. They said there were 17. Sleep with your bed for real. Feed Betty something from the heart. Achieve enemies with benefits? Okay. And Diana. Choose to see the seizure memory. Choose to see the theater memory. Choose to see the skiing memory. Okay. Alrighty. Well. Oh wait, okay, never mind then. Okay. Okay. Welcome to Specs. +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status with any dateable object for the first time. Plan which attributes you can get by checking within Specs icon. Which Specs icon shows up on each datable's profile in the data decks. Okay. I got 5 poise from Dorian. That's cool. Okay, so you're, Charm? You're also Charm. Yeah, you're poise, we got that. And, also Charm? Smarts. Caring? Whatever it was. Poise. Okay. Alrighty, well, I mean, I'm seeing several cat clocks around my house. I'm sensing a theme. I mean, I approve. I like cat clocks. I like cats. I like clocks. Combination of the two. Oh, you. I assume that's back Dorian? Okay. Light switch? Yep, okay. Everything, huh? Wait, hang on. Okay, no, I tried crouching. Not outlets. Downstairs bathroom. Soap? Soap! Okay. Plunger? This is my office. Yeah? Bulletin board. Alright, well. Oh, why are you skipping frames again? Boiler. More boxes. So many boxes in this house of mine. Garbage can? DD&D. Okay. Mythical Stories by Edragon. Ooh. Lots of crap. Air. Computer. Pencils? Question mark? Lights? Not lights. Not those lights, at least. Well, shit. Is there anything, I suppose, we as a collective are especially interested in? Because there's a lot here. This is a lot. D20? You're alright. No, come back. Balance beam!
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
You know, I did see this person in the screenshots on the store page.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
You can't call me that. What did you call me? I wrote this game.
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy.
You just rolled that man's charisma check, Mittens.
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Might not be the best greeting. Well then, a good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Of course you are.
The mysterious cloak comes off.
Aww.
And you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
Aw. Oh, is it? Ah, heck.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
I can never speak to him again. Why are we well, you know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? Haven't actually played it, seems complicated. Oh my goodness, how could I possibly choose? See, me personally, I like warlocks. I'm fond of the whole infinite power within the constraints of a contract. I like it.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool!
Also, listen, I've played my fair share of dating games. Exactly, Mittens, sorry. I've played my fair share of dating games. You tell them what they want to hear. Listen, it's your job to be that asshole who just tells them what they want to hear. That's the point.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
You know what, Chance? That would be great.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me!
You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Ooh. Should we have a group?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Ooh!
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Okay.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Uh-huh.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices.
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
My favorite. You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Ooh, replay value. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Ooh, ooh.
Which one would you like?
Can you tell me about? Yeah, tell me about him.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
Interesting. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm.
Paladin.
This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Maybe a bit of barbarian.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor.
Shiny.
Thoughts on the Guardian?
Keep them coming.
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger.
Ayo.
They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I do like mages, but I think, gosh. Oh, do I want to be a bard? I kind of want to be a bard.
I'm so excited!
Yeah!
The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with.
I also would pick the Enchanter, but I want to be a spoony bard. I wish to be just an embodiment of chaos.
I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour.
Dasha.
If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Desk. Got it. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Boo! Sounds great.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Alrighty. Yep, Matthew Mercer. Nerd that reminds you of a former you. Oh boy. Play through the Guardian campaign. Troubadour, troubadour, enchanter, enchanter, enchanter? Enchanter? What the fuck? I should have picked enchanter. That's half of them. Fine, whatever. Likes, preparation, payoffs, dislikes, railroads. That's fair. Hello.
Hey!
Hello!
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Something weird happened to me.
Well, go on and tell me.
I got this weird gift. I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all though.
What else is there?
We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I am 1000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yeah. They're called date viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
That's extremely fair. Have a nice day. Okay. Well, shit. Do we want to follow up with Dasha? Oh, I see. The key... Oh, they're all separate components? Oh my god. Well, where's my tower? Is it... Yeah, there it is. Alright. Well, they're all separate pieces. Of course they are. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Refrigerator-chan. We can go say hi to the fridge. You know what? Yeah. Everything. We can say hi to the fridge. Oh. The stuff inside the fridge? Or is that... Oh my god. Harem anime ongoing joke. Gotcha. Here, let me... Very low. Bah! Fridges are pretty cool. Pew, pew, pew. The refrigerator's running, maybe they're sporty. Ooh. Well, hey, we know they're a cool kid. Yeah. It is... Or... Is... You know what? God, fucking shift crouch. You can deal with that. Let's follow up with this. Palace beam!
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Big lady. Big lady. Hi. Hello. Hi. Big lady. Large woman. Muscle mommy. Hello. Thanks.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
An accent, man.
You have quite a look on your face.
Hi. 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 Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Yes, ma'am.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down, as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
I'm pretty sure you brought this to my attention. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
You're very perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
And enter? I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Yeah. Okay. Everybody get up and stretch. I'm doing great. Okay. Okay. I'm thriving. Let's go.
You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too.
You're so right, Queen.
And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Let's fucking go.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
That will be very easy.
What would you say to me?
I need to go to the bathroom. You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you.
Oh.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Oh, okay. You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Yep.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regime?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast.
See? You gotta pick a topic that they like.
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I tear it to pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. Carefully fold it and put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away. A reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons.
Oh wait, the G&G game.
I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
The G&G game. See ya?
See you next time.
Okay, note to self. Desk. Desk. Absolutely desk. Muscular, powerful Russian beauty. Intense and dramatic. Absolute sweetheart all at once. Yeah. Courtney Taylor. Her secret crushes. Likes, strong, dislikes, stinky. Damn it. I have a practice date at a restaurant, at a bowling alley, at a strip club. Okay. Noted. No stinky. Okay. Alrighty, well. Shit. Can I turn on my lights? I can! Oh, wonderful. Why do I get the horrible, horrible feeling that our light switch friend will make horrible, horrible statements about turning them on? I just have that feeling, you know? It's a feeling that I have. Is this? No, it's my bedroom. Where is the locked door? I'm really curious about this. Oi!
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Why? Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
How long have I lived here? Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay. Was that my last charge for the day? It was my last charge for the day. Well. Eh. Another Dorian. Most hidden kitchen. Yeah, Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to bed now. Tweedly-deet, tweedly-deet. Lovely. You know what? I have a bad idea. Or should I say a bath idea? Palace, palace, beam!
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
Why am I hearing something that is legally distinct? Hit me, baby, one more time.
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she just stepped out of the bath.
Ma'am?
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I think I know this voice. I don't know this voice, but I think I recognize it. Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar.
Oh, her earrings are bath bombs. That's cute.
Don't I know you?
I hope you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
Oh, I absolutely know this voice. Who the fuck is this?
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba.
Oh, yes!
Awaken 10 base game datables.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You sure are comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Ma'am?
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
I get the distinct impression that you do not have friends.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I would love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Okay. Oh, the rubber duck. Hang on. Jiba. Anjali Bhimani. Huh. Likes bubbles, bathing, Bathsheba, dislikes wrinkly skin. Yeah, that's fair. Anjali Bhimani. I don't know that name. Yeah, no, I don't recognize the name, but I swear I've heard her voice in something. Treat Bathsheba poorly. Achieve a love ending with Bathsheba and agree to loving her. Okay. Symmetra Overwatch? I love Symmetra Overwatch! Symmetra was my main. Until they changed her a whole bunch. Because everyone else was mad. And, you know, they were probably right to be mad. But, like, you know, I liked her. Okay, alright, okay. Okay. See, right now I kind of want to talk to as many people as possible. I have a I don't know why I have a ship in- Oh my god! Wait! Okay, no. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. Okay, I have a good feeling about Cat Clock. Palace beam!
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Kitty! Cat boy!
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lung disease is no joke. Hello?
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Sorry. I wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Schedule.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Can I make an appointment? Are you some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Who am I getting an appointment with exactly?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Hi, Timmy.
Timeliness.
Yeah. Explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really.
Oh, I see. I understand.
As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
Mm-hmm.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Of course, honey. Of course I'll say schedule one more time. Of course I'll respect your schedule, honey.
Excellent. I thank you.
What's this pose? Meow.
I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
Oh.
Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Oh, okay. Well, it was noon, but I guess tomorrow noon. Timothy Timepiece. Slim, dainty gentleman. Noon sharp or else. Timeliness, precision, schedules. Everything else. Felines? But you are. Bryce Papenbrook. Okay. Good Timothy. Alternate form. Glimpse Timothy's alternate form. Oh. Well, now I gotta. I simply must. I gotta. Oh, I see. They count as the same thing. Gotcha. Okay, so Dorian's forms are all unique, but if there are repeats in other things, sometimes they're the same one. Later, Matthew. Thank you, and thanks for hanging out. What is? Magazine? The Love Magazine? Advice, gossip, okay. You know what? I gotta. Maybe they're a pirate. Palace beam!
A petite pirate
Oh
glares at
my
you.
god.
There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
I appreciate these little narration bits because they give me pronouns. Appreciate that. Captain Jacques Pierrot.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian?
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am... Sales above, I am the word.
Oh, I'm not smart enough. Woeful?
Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
You have enemies?
I do.
You want to talk about it? It's dangerous to keep that anger bottled up.
Oh, it's a bottle joke then.
Damn it!
Your first shot is fired. Cannon roaring at the attack. The wind of the hunt cracking. The spray flying. The bowsprit dripping bloody avarice as you come for me.
Hell yeah, keep talking. This is beautiful.
Beauty in death. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking about a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind.
Are we RPing?
In my mind.
Oh, I see. A speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
You speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Okay, I get it now. Boo!
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Oh.
Damn.
What was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Oh.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like when people are nice to you? It's the worst when you just want to fight and no one will take you up on it. You don't like when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm!
You know what? I'll play your game. You even tried, and I'll decimate you with a rolled-up Time magazine, bub.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
Ah yes, cannon. I can evade that easily. I'll turn my face fully to you. No broadsides today, buccaneer.
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
Your equal and so much more!
Ha! The gal! The Muxie! My pantaloons tent in anticipation.
Sir, we're live.
Jack falls silent, his cheeks ruddy. Perhaps he didn't intend to say that part out loud.
Oh.
I gotta go. I'm live. I'm broadcasting.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
Okay. Well, that was an experience. Jacques Pierrot. J.B. Blanc. Oh, I see! Every deck needs a good swabbing. Jack after an adventure. Begin an adventure. Okay. Well, you described in great detail an imagined scene of your demise. This quickly turned into a chat full of sexual innuendo, at which point Captain Jacques remembered that he urgently needed to go and swab the decks. Okay. Like locking horns, loud voices, and short kings. Likes, being feared. Dislikes, smug adventurers who think they know everything. Yeah, we engaged in some RP, and it took a turn. Gone sexual, not clickbait.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
It's weird that they only hired virgins to run the bar, but okay. Go off, King? Well then. Well shit, now what? Fruit bowl? Liquor cabinet? Espresso machine? Record player could be fun. Piano. Fireplace. Globe. Get. Air. Couch. Television remote. Television. Ooh! Never mind. Target spotted. Palace, palace, beam!
The game console turns on.
We just met, goodness.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games.
Oh.
Moonsurgence. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played.
Oh.
Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
It is a gamer grill.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh. Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
Is that Allegra Clark? Huh?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming.
Maybe.
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Have we tried diplomacy?
Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull.
Oh.
Damn, all this yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
You know what? Absolutely. We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Where are we going?
To defeat the final boss.
Oh. Death to the final boss!
Woohoo! Death!
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Is there time to get to know her better, or should we focus on the mission? Tell me about yourself?
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice.
Nothing much. What's up with you, Holder?
Cute, but expendable.
Oh.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Yeah, quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
Yes, ma'am.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
No! Grab Luna and run!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Ulu? Hi. You know what? Give her a wink and a smile.
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
That sounds good.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench.
Yeah, why would they put a workbench here if they didn't want us to craft something for the fight?
This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
Oh gosh, let's start with the wood?
Got it. And then?
And then the globule.
Got it. And then?
And then the skin.
Got it. And then?
That's all?
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately.
Damn it.
But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense.
Oh, okay.
The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack.
Uh-huh.
The scrow skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort.
Okay.
We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
Oh.
That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Neat.
You and Luna
I'm
make your
so
way through
good
the
at
final
video
threshold
games.
and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Dasha?
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who's Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon.
Oh, okay.
We found her in 2066. And next year, she'll be destroyed.
No.
Leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Oh dear.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Oh.
Well, that seems like a problem. Use items!
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide.
Let's go!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Nice!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Let's
Good
go!
job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Does the hero get a kiss? You know what? I'm so glad that we could. Doesn't the hero get a kiss?
Well, I'd love to be friends with you.
You know what? That's fair.
Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
No way! I won! Sounds good.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Oh.
My friend, this...
Whoops, sorry, I cut her off. I didn't mean to. I wonder, actually. Hang on. First things first. Popular phrase. I see. Shelby Young. Oh, I see. That's what the screen said when you earned it. I wonder. When was my last save? Autosave. Okay, that just happened. Why does it think it's 5? 6. I'm wondering if I could do that again, but slightly better. But that's a lot of... That's fine. You know what? It's fine. This is a blind playthrough.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
You know what? Me neither.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can see me?
I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data.
Analyze your
Would you think
back-end.
that I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Makes sense.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh, wait, really?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. Alrighty, well, we have one more for the day. I jumped because I thought my stair banister was a person. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. You know? Maybe given the proximity to Dorian, maybe this is Wait, hang on. Let me check. Hang on. Let me check my rumors. Me? I'm doing good. Reggie. Sure, why not? Palace, beam!
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Okay. Well, I spent my final charge on that. Okay. Is there still a... I want to get rid of the notification. Let me. Status. Why the stars? Because we're also friends with Luna, but like... Oh, I see. Maybe we're not just friends with Luna. Gotcha. We're friends for now, but we could be more. Meanwhile, Dorian is like, friend, only friend. And you know what? I respect that. What the heck? Alright. You know what? I'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. He's a Roman. Okay. You did, yes, but that's okay. Let's see. Oh. Exercise. Oh, I mean, one time it's... Why doesn't my phone show me the time? Alright, well, it's 9 a.m., basically. Box of junk. Palace beam!
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Should I come back later? Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Sorry. You're too pretty to think! Jesus Christ. Sorry.
You're bad? Seriously?
Yeah.
God, you're so boring.
Oh.
Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
Oh.
Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Hi, Tina.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Okay.
Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Okay.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay. No, I'm probably fine. Ooh.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
I could tell. About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
I can see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie.
Thanks.
But enough about you.
That's fair.
You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No. No, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you.
Please do.
18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off.
Agree and pair them.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me.
Sorry.
Now I'm here thinking about you instead. Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
See you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Okay. Bombastic in-your-face triangle. Obsessed with fantasy drama and raunchy reality TV. Is it toxic? Maybe. Is it sexy? Also maybe. Grey Delisle! Oh. Why you have a musical triangle in your bedroom closet is ultimately up to you. The possibilities are endless. Likes drama, dislikes music. Okay.
Valdivitiantides! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No! I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Fuck Franklin, I guess.
Night-night, nerds.
Good night. Okay. Oh, time. Heck. It's noon! I kind of just... I'm curious.
Almost late. Almost.
Did I make it?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time.
Yay!
Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness, my specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike. I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Laugh really loud. He made a joke.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Oh, that was cleanliness. You're so right, bestie.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
Gasp.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
You're so right, bestie.
Of course I am, old bean. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness! I don't remember, but I think because it's newly released, it might be like 10% off or something on Steam. Maybe. Timeliness.
Exactly! Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m.
What?
Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Man. Turn out a schedule. Fine. Did you just... Did it... I gotta go. Alright, let's get it over with. Palace, beam!
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
I hate him.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hi. I gotta pee, open up. So you're in the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or buzz about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
Oh god, Auntie's French.
Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
I gotta go. Oh shit, that was dope.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Sorry.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Tippy Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does. You come to hear his pizza, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you ate.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
Tell them what they want to hear.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here.
What?
Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
What? You know what? I guess I am 28.
If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
I'll wrap you up and put you away. God, not again.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Okay. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
I know.
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
All I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
No, but, yes, of course I do.
You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the Chatine, the kissless loser.
What? What?
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Cool. I'm gonna leave forever and never come back. That's alright with everybody. Oh, hey. Oh, I see. Jean-Luc. Lil Crapper. Living a life worth rapping about. Probably smells a little bit. Rhymin', spittin', slingin', winnin'. Dislikes the cold reality that he is in fact a toilet above all. You know what? That's fair. Everybody get up and just look at Felicia Day and everybody get up and stretch. Okay. Now then. We have a Discord message.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Do you trust me to do this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Viators.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty
I'm
cool.
glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. Well, now what? Right. Oh. Oh, this is the thermostat. I thought it was the security system. What if it's there now?
Again, nothing.
Damn.
The greats. The greats are calling.
Oh. Oh, I see. Palace beam! Ah, fine. Let some lights go in here. It's said. Lights? There we go. Yeah, no. Palace beam!
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
Ready.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
Brava!
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
I think I have actually heard of that.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Got it. Dulcimer. Yes, of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I've never touched. No, I have. Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head. Payday loan commercial. A repressed memory. Yeah, sure.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys.
So long, Maestro.
Bye. Pianos maintained and adored by families for generation. Your piano dreams of being a cheap keyboard in a music shop's display section because that's at least a purpose. Dang. Dang. Bada-bum. Keys. Beauty in black and gold. Storied line of grand pianos. Oh, okay. Likes classical music, dislikes dissonance. Voiced by Joy Ofodu. I'm sorry, I probably butchered that. Is it? Oh, there's a handprint on my piano? Clean it! What the hell? Oh my god, and the oh, it's filthy. Ew. Man. Get your shit together, False Palace. Yeah, you right. They call me White Palace, as they should. Alright, now, you. Palace beam.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone
no.
here, but you can't see anyone.
Oh no. Hi?
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
I feel like I've already done something wrong.
Wrong?
No, this is Hunger Boy. The Mr. Gap is his canon name. I forget what we called him. Was it just Hunger Coon? I don't remember.
No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you.
What?
Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will. I will do so much for you, as I have always done. But hear me. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Okay. Still not there, huh? That's cool. Anyway. How about a globe? How about the globe? Is it because I bump into them? Why did it? That's fine. Globe, palace, beam!
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Oh, she's cute! Ah! Oh!
Now, by my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Oh! I did notice the Canada leaf on her belt.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Gaia.
So, where are you from?
Here. I'm from Palladium.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, something to something, Peru.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
Mood.
Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
You seem so nice. Well, okay, well, what do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Oh.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Ooh. No, I'm working on getting better with people, too.
It's hard, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Mm-hmm.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh, whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sounds great. Didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, guys, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know, some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina. On the bottom?
Uh-huh.
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
I see. Speak plain, Gaia. I mean, I understand.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
You know what? That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Besties.
Really?
Yeah!
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
You know what? Give me a hint.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents.
Okay.
You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about anyone. I learned that the hard way.
Ooh.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
You know what? That'll do it for now. Thank you.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Whoa, huh? A traveler can only be found through a thrilling quest. She guides you to the boxes. Right. Knitted throw is thrown on a throne. Let's see. Blanket statements. Geode to joy. Find another traveler might be through Bo the Bomb. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. I have a basement? I have an attic, but do I also have a basement? Huh. I haven't found a basement. Bobby pin. Okay, the sink and the sponge. Wait, no, maybe not. I don't know. You know? Hello, Dreambean489. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Let's go talk to this chicken timer.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
Alright, I guess we're just talking to the entire oven.
You must be my new sous chef.
Okay, sure.
I'm Stefan.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Are you ready for prep?
Sure. Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Sorry.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Ah! Mr. Cluckles. Oh.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Oh, I like the on the side of his head. That's cute. I like that.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
I wanted to say hi to to Mr. Cluckles. This isn't just your space.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait. Do you smell that?
No?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
I think so.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
You're right.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
I don't ever tell you how rude you are.
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Dang. I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Alrighty. Well, at least Mr. Cluckles was nice. Stefan. His assistant, Mr. Cluckles. Very busy, come back later. Food is the glue of the world. Cuisine, care, high standards. Dislikes insincerity. Voiced by Marcus Brown. Mr. Cluck. Top tier character. You're so right. That's so true. Ask him to cook. Ask for dessert. Ask Stefan to cook. Ask Stefan to cook. For popcorn in another dateable story. Oh. Microwave, probably. Yeah. Well, I mean, lots of boxes all around. Palace, beam!
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Ready.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Okay, I definitely know this voice.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
Yes?
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Is this Allegra Clark? I don't know. My house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses.
No, maybe not.
You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer.
Mm-hmm.
An adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
A rake. A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Yeah, that's, yeah, huh. You can do all that or be all them. Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point.
Oh.
You must be... I mean, you couldn't be any other than... right?
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart.
Later, Mittens. Thanks for hanging
Bows her
out.
head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist,
to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Oh, the leading what?
Houseologist.
Oh, okay.
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Province?
You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
I mean, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you... I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
Mm-hmm.
All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Bye. Ta-bum. Oh, it is Ashley Johnson. Uh-huh, yeah. This is the box that won't fall apart on the way from the car. Likes, vim, vigor, daring do. Dislikes, dishonesty, cowardice, reliquary theft. It does belong in a museum. Confiscation. Under the house. Under the house. My goodness. Oh gosh. I mean... Is this an ironing board? Palace beam.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Tiny Dorian!
What are you looking at?
Nothing? You're nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
Oh no, I'm sorry. No!
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
Yes, you are.
Understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, I understand.
Good.
Alrighty then. We'll never know. We'll never know. Tiny Tyrant proves to be locked tighter than even the front door. Lockpicker's friend, a bobby pin. You're so right. Okay. Can so do that. He is a short king, yes. Okay. Wrong way. Go. Palace beam!
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
Hello, ma'am. Miss. My lady, my liege, my... Hi. Hello. Hi.
You got a problem, punk?
No, but it sounds like you do.
What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Hi. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
It's because I'm gonna be screaming it
How's
anyway.
this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Ooh. Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Oof.
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah. Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You don't normally look like this?
Oh yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
I like this pose. Also, I'm very glad to hear that you are not straight.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Uh-huh. You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Uh-huh. That sounds right.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Yes, ma'am. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
Oh, hey, another Dorian. Hi. Carolina Garavasa. Place that gets you real clean. Uh-huh. Definition of victimless crime. Them? Them. They, them. They. Noted. Crime, schemes, capers, cops. Good. Very good. Thank you. Thank you, yes. Yes. Oh. I mean, I found her already. Alrighty, well, tomorrow then. I mean... Ba-da-bum. 20. Are you back over here yet?
Again, nothing.
Damn it!
Great.
Fine, jeez. That's why I saved. There is no evidence that Chester A. Arthur played chess. Okay. I don't know who that is. Alright, you.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
HVAC. Got it. Good. Excellent.
Well, hello there.
Hi.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Yeah. Hello to you too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
I don't believe that for a
My greatest
second.
wish is to give you pleasure.
We just met.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I do love air conditioning. I live in Florida, my dude. You are essential.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
I feel like I'm out of my depth. You know what? Let's just play along. I'm sure he means well, even if he's kind of weird. You know what? Yes, let's just play into the drama of it all. Yeah, I feel a lot better with some air conditioning.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this, and to say it to you.
Oh, he's blushing.
Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
I'll be honest, I don't love these vibes, but I'm gonna play it out.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure.
You're coming on real strong.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then, I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Laying it on thick there. Maybe the creepiest thing I've ever heard. Play it out. Just...
Hot. No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
I guess. Not temperate at all, sir?
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Can I do this on stream? Is this? Are we okay? Yeah, no, there are. You know what? I'm gonna commit.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it?
Oh, I know, Detective. I'm playing it out because I have to know. I have to know.
I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
Stop.
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. I understand. I understand now. Yeah, Yeah, I get it. I understand. Okay. Alright. Alright. No, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is fine. Yeah, sure, of course.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me, and to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
Yeah.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
You know what? All in. I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You still haven't shown. You know what? You know, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
You know, You know what? We did just save. Sure?
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about. This is dangerous.
You delectable tease. Think about this, then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Alrighty then. Good lord. Hector. Christian Navarro. Seems a little obsessed. Yeah. Likes the complex taste of exquisite yearning. Excellent. Dislikes himself. Yeah, okay. Hector, great form. Oh, great. Huh, okay. Noted. Alright.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I haven't talked to either of them yet. Check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay?
It's going okay?
Why do you sound unsure?
It's going okay? Dating is hard.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup.
You want me
Okay,
to?
but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I mean, it's kind of overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing.
Mhm.
When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know,
holding hands.
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye. Well then. Alrighty. I like the random particle effects floating around my house. It's fun. Had a thought. What was... Oh. Right. I had a thought of the boiler. They've got to be pretty hot, huh? Palace, palace, beam!
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Hello, ma'am.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Uh-oh. Ah! Blah! Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Hell yeah. I hadn't even thought about it. You do look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Hi. Oh, I like her
How you
shoes.
doing, sweetheart?
Hi, Winnie. Well, that's a little familiar. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Daisuke?
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Oh. Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Bye. Yeah, Hoove. River. Need some jeans, find this machine. Miss Calamity's Amity getting rejected might be expected.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Well then, so much for that cost of living bonus. Deborah. Likes teasing, flirting, sensual behavior. Woman after my own heart. Dislikes her location. Yeah. Take Winifred all for yourself. My goodness. Well, let's see. Bowl of fruit. Palace beam!
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
So he does. Everybody get up and stretch.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Dang.
Good evening.
Hi.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
I don't know if I can. Jeez.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
I don't drink.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Does anyone know about wine? Any sommeliers in chat? Riesling?
Pathetic. Just pathetic. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Michelin, got it.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
His shoes are croissants! Soylent. I'm something of a foodie myself. Food! Oh boy. You like food?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite, that inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
I'm gonna be honest, I zoned out a little.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Oh.
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Oh, that would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Okay.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
I like sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Oh.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
Slightly run-down quality. I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
It's it's understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
Sinclair.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Scandalabra?
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
brought out after the first course? Why is that?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Damn it.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Appreciate the beauty of it.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Oh.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
Do love eel.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Okay. Michelin. Daisuke Sushi Restaurant. J. Michael Tatum. Guess Mitchell's Wine. Damn it! Go to the ice cream parlor at Fusion Restaurant. Yeah. Likes. High quality products and ingredients, careful balance of flavor profiles, consistency of service. Dislikes. Cronuts. I know that name, but I can't place it.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
I've never seen Black Butler. It's on my list, kind of, but... David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. This sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
That seems very insecure, but okay. Okay. I have one more. So the dishware, huh? Ask the dishware, it's delicious. That's close enough to the line. You know? Hang on. It's an FF frame. This couch looks like it could run a Hawaiian fusion restaurant. Palace, beam!
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Hi. You look so cozy. I hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Here, oi.
Oh, look at his shoes. His shoes are chairs. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
A man after my own heart.
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah. I do love that. It's like loving someone but leaving them alone kinda sus. No. I love that shit.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Yeah.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
Yes!
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Yes! I love you!
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
I love it.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Oh, sweet! Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
That's... In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. What do you mean? I'm touched you would share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, all right? I'm just so comfy.
Hell yeah. Come on. Koa! Moses Goods. Yeah. Kona, Hawaii. I'm not gonna try and butcher that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Likes peace, quiet, owning and operating a fusion restaurant. Dislikes being a downer. No downers allowed. Sit with Koa, sit with Koa, sit with Koa. Achieve a love ending with Koa. Wowie. It happened again! I hate it. I hate it here. Okie dokie. Diddly do eat. You know what? Palace beam!
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Oh. Amir.
Oh, incredible.
Who, me? Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Oh. Oh, I totally see it. Thank you.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Oh, stop. Keep going.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, sure.
Yes, I can see this for you.
Oh, I do look amazing, don't I?
There's that incredible glow. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
You got it, babe. Oh, that was delightful. Ejvadat. Ooh. Yeah. Likes, self-reflection, himself, yourself. Dislikes, graffiti, Bloody Mary. Yeah, that's fair. Hang out for a while. Watch his show at the Breaker Box. Well, now we gotta go check out the Breaker Box. Although... this is also really important. Hello, darling. Oh, heck. I don't have enough poise. Well, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something?
Sorry.
That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
Confirmed they. Got it.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat sacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switch-on. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
That only works once, and we might need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. And you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point.
Absolutely.
Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes
Oh.
into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Bye. I love you. I have a suspicion. Let's go confirm. Yep. Hello. Of course, we can't talk to them again today. Alrighty, okay. Oh, right, the breaker box. The breaker box is upstairs. Wait, hang on. Speaking of stairs, Palace Bean.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
Oh, hello. I don't mind it. It feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Hustle for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
I was thinking that, I was thinking earlier, musing out loud at the beginning of this, that Sayu might be in this. Amelie, I don't know her name. You would have to tell me. Because I know Alejandro Saab. Alejandro Saab is Yuri Fire Emblem. My non-spooky husband from Three Houses.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
I've heard of a pyramid scheme. Tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really?
Yeah.
No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
What seemed easier?
Making the sale. That's what they call it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
To Stella from Rufio? The roof. Looks like someone's just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
You know what? Of course, Stella.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Yeah, alright. Oh, right. Update on Bobby. Legitimate business bin. Hi, Kappa. Stella. Nancy Linari. Stepped on her entire existence. Oh. Stepping out on her own terms. Aligning herself with Airway as an affiliate ambassador. Likes, structure, dislikes, feeling left out. Pyramid shaped and scammy. Yeah. Well. Palace beam!
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in.
Ooh.
The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
It probably is, yes.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hello. Meowdy.
Brand new patron.
I live here.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Oh, I'm out of water actually, if you can believe it. I'll get back to you on that.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Of course it is. Hi.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Enchanté.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Oh, impressive.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
That even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Oh dear.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human?
Hi.
What are they doing here?
Oh, I definitely know this voice.
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're there.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Oh dear.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Oh, absolutely. I'm a VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
You know what? That's fair.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
If you say so.
Shall I set you up at
Yeah.
one of our VIP tables?
What's the show?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP
Lead the way.
tables? With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Johnny Splash.
Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Whoa. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Oh my god. That's the shower. Oh my goodness.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on the shower of mine. I keep my faucets free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a color. Oh, slide. That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
You know what? It does make sense the shower is a singer.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Who the... Are you the That's the microwave icon? You're the microwave.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Oh. Oh, our vacuum is cute.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over.
Oh.
Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Hi.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Oh, I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yes. Absolutely.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Oh. Okay. Eddie and Volt. Jonah Scott. Are they both Jonah Scott? Operate the breaker box. There a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just their newest seasonal beverage? Likes, business, hospitality, dislikes, being asked questions. Order a drink from Eddie or Volt. This side of the banister, you say? Probably should have asked about other clubs. Noted. Side of the banister. Wait, hang on. I've just thought of something stupid.
Davy!
Never mind.
Davy!
Crockett?
Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
I thought it would perhaps be an Afghan blanket. That's a thing, right? I didn't just make that up. But yes, he is cute.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Oh, kitty! Why your kitty? Oh. Name is Sprite.
Speaking of handfuls...
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh, what's her name?
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued.
Inanimals. Boo.
Meow. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Boo.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. That is the face of innocence.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take the chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe.
Another cat that hates me.
Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Anything I can do to help?
That's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
You would be surprised. I want to.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
We're so in there. Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead.
Baby.
Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
You got it. Absolutely.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You have a big heart.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I would love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
I do have to wonder if they will, like, comment, like, hey, you haven't talked to me for, like, a week. Ben Balmaceda. Diamanta. Dave. If his theme music is any indication, this is one calming cloth. Likes, snuggles, cuddles, nuzzles, dislikes, anxiety. He's just like me for real. Teo, find Davy, find Davy, find Davy, find Davy. Okay. Didn't get me this time. Okay. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. I will be right back. You can absolutely believe that I died of thirst. Let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves here. You can absolutely believe that. Okay. First things first. Hey, Bobby.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Hello.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate!
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Hi.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it.
Cut her off. Sorry.
Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
Can't forget the whatnot.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Robert? Hang on. That sticker on the side says $5. $5. I feel like the legitimate part is gonna have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out.
I'm ready.
I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That is called a Ponzi scheme. They don't usually end. We'll run out of suckers, and then it'll all come crashing down. Yeah, no.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
That explains some things.
That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible.
Oh, I bet.
So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Potentially completely locked. Spiders. Pin out, baby.
Oh dear. Does that mean they're in the attic? The attic door that's locked? Maybe they unlocked the door on their way up. They did not. Okay, well, I imagine they can just slide under the door, but I cannot. Well, yeah, every house has a drawer full of spiders. It's just a matter of where mine is. I mean, I have to. Palace, beam!
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Hi.
Who the duck are you?
I live here.
The bathroom?
The whole place. Yeah, right there in that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
No, just playing the game, ducky.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
Amazing jacket. Incredible. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Rebel. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
Oh.
This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
See?
Nah, I'm good. Give me the full degeneracy.
On with the show.
Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Cool. Anyway. Rebel. Amanda Hufford. You've met Rebel. Skylar warned you about content. Uh-huh. Punk funk and full of spunk. Rebel without a cause TM. Uh-huh. Likes, redacted. Dislikes, extremely redacted. Okay, find out secret. Leave a love ending and ask about what that entails. Choose not to make a choice consistently. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I want to know about the toilet paper. That was the get up and stretch time. I was just up, but y'all can get up and stretch if you want. I certainly cannot stop you. You know what? Give me the stuffed elephant. Alice Palace Beam!
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Hi. Apparently that's not a stuffed elephant, it's a towel. In the shape of an elephant?
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
Holding?
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Thank you.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Some might say that.
Hey, hey!
Tyrell. Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
Tyrell. Towel. Yeah! Oh my gosh, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Quack! Oh, this? This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still, it keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
You know, I hadn't considered that. Saucy.
Who doesn't like being close to someone?
Lots of people, but
I'm just lucky that it's a part of my job. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Noted.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
You know, I was willing to commit with HVAC because it was absolutely wild. You seem nice.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
That is to say, I was willing to commit with HVAC even though I wasn't interested because it was wild. But I don't have that here. Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Don't turn this around on me. It's not about what I want. Oh, get through next Tuesday. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free. You know what? That's a good goal.
Sounds impossibly ambitious.
Well, but no. That's the thing. That's the thing, because we're talking about being physically close to people. Dating sims are the best for that. Dating sims are the best for that, because you can experience some facsimile of human interaction without having to actually interact with the human. It's great!
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
You know, now that you mention it, yeah, that is a couple of towels stacked and folded, huh? Yeah, alright. Tyrell. Abe Konda. Kunda? The neck is the hardest part to fold. Tell Buddy, swan form. Achieve a love ending. Achieve a hate ending. Speak to Tyrell. Speak to Tyrell. Okay. Likes, family, friends, fuzziness, dislikes, feeling left out, mood.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay, bye. Okay. I mean, we haven't really committed to anyone other than Bobby. But, I mean, I'm having a good time just, you know, wandering around, looking at all the fun designs. Fireplace? Fireplace are the logs within the fireplace? Are they different? Sorry. Fireplace. Palace beam.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hi.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Miles Morales?
Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me.
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I'm seeing what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
You're coming on a little strong. Why do you have 70s porn music? All in.
Nah, not like that, little freaky-deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Oh.
And you need my help.
You know what? You're so right.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Wow.
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh no.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow. Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sounds good?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Oh, I don't have 50 charm. You know what? Bring it on.
Hell yeah!
Well, that's cute.
Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think? You up for it?
You know what? Let's go. Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh?
Ooh.
What'd you think?
Empathy 60. Is there something going on that you'd like to talk about? Could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Hey, hottie, got a light. You might be my perfect match. I mean, honestly, asking someone if they've got a light implies that you smoke, and I don't like smoking. I don't like it at all. Change the punchline.
Okay, so what would you change it to?
Got a light because you're smoldering. Because you're about to get me fired by HR.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
You got it, babe.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
You showed me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work. You know what? As long as you're not relying on them, they can be fun, I guess.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Okay. And all the pickup line time for nothing. You know what? Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Okay. It looks like a Pokemon Gym badge. Dante. Voiced by Dante Basco. Basco? Absolute Sizzler. Likes, slow burns, dislikes, shortcuts. Okay.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt. Talking with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Nah, not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Well. Ew. You know what? Bounce, bounce, beam.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning.
Oh.
But no. The fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Oh.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
Oh.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes!
Oh, I like you. Hi!
Wow, 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 wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
I'm also live. Oh, sorry.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection. I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Do you mind if I talk to you for like a second?
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey. And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing. Thank you, shameless plug.
I think I hate shameless plug. My goodness.
Okay, that's enough, plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
Very short broadcast. You done?
Oh, are you still here?
Yeah, hi. Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand.
There's being honest and there's being rude.
Unlike most, I call it like I see it.
Yeah, see, that's the rude part.
And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater. And I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
What just happened? An insufferable influencer. Yeah, okay. Come back and see them again. Or don't. Whatever. Yeah, no. They have 2.5 million followers on Instagram? Did they buy some of those? Sure they did. Does that infringe upon their pride? Of course not. A light within. Likes, themselves, good lighting, high engagement. Dislikes, interesting conversation, long-form content, legal action. Voiced by Michael Lors. How dare they plug themselves so? Ugh, I hate that. Undo a hate ending with Lux using charm. Okay. Yeah, alright. Are they all of the lights or only the light switches? They might be all of the lights. I'm out, right? Yeah, I'm out. Alrighty. You know, let's find out. 32 out of 100. We've been at this for almost 5 hours.
Oh, you again.
They are all of the lights.
I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Live stream? What's a live stream?
Yeah, for my fans, Obvi.
You're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
Who's we?
We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influencers for short.
For short. What does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
And how do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Afi. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
You know, I'm gonna be taking this back, but so, sure, yeah,
Trust me, I know. One look at you and I can tell. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine?
So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
What's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline. And with microfecalia in it.
That sound...
Yeah, it's got bear shit in it. To improve cognition.
Poop water. Got it. Literally bear shit.
Literal bear shit. From the Amazonian Crimbus bear. The creator was just on Rob Logan's podcast.
Rob Logan.
Next up is a 50-mile run. But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my 3rd piece of content.
3rd?
First was a pic of my bare filament for fans only.
Oh.
2nd was a pic of my unlit bulb for the premium subs.
I apparently want in on that.
Only $40,000 a month, and it's all yours.
Deal.
Looks like from your questionable fashion, you do not have that kind of cash. Moving on. While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
How does that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi, Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously, I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
Cool.
Sure, whatever. For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
I'm totally inspired now.
Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives.
Saving them?
From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Photon.
Lux's super original soup.
You know what?
You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime.
Oh.
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
You know what? That was worth it just for that. You know what? It upped my stats, so I might keep that, honestly. Sure. Sure. Why not? I'll waste my time for a +5 in sass. Okay. Fire alarm? Yeah. This is so totally what friendship is and always has been. Knives! Palace, palace, beam!
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him.
Hi!
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
They're my dishes. I like them too. I don't know who you are and you're dismissing me. Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
I don't know about all that. Really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Hi.
And you are interrupting inventory.
Who asked you to do this?
No one asked me. It is simply my duty. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Oh, well?
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Hey, yo? Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Or me. You know what? Yes, they're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay?
I think I've chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
You sure I can't help?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Gee. We're friends now, I guess. Likes taking things seriously. Dislikes constructive feedback. Well, shit. Deliver the package to Mitchell. Okay. Delivering packages, huh? Oh, that does remind me. That's fine. We'll talk to Phoenicia eventually. I mean, we saw it was probably the microwave at the breaker box or what have you. Palace beam.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes taps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yeah, love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Yeah.
Look at you.
It all makes sense now.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
The what?
Tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Nukem, huh? Like Duke? Yeah. Sounds... You know, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
I mean, I can't really speak on that matter.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Huh? That doesn't sound like a great solution.
Listen, it's a big upgrade from the nasal crowbar method, okay?
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh yeah, I'm very resilient. We'll play along.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Ripped to shreds. I don't know, can I have some tendies? Definitely dead, all of them.
Pruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Yeah, huh? May the Immortals provide this information.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Can I... Exciting! Tell me more, you hunky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
What's that have to do with my tendies? Yeah, totally, but I would love to hear you retell it with your strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Uh-huh.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, uh-huh. Not Deathtropolis!
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions.
Oh my god.
At worst, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville.
No!
Home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Say it isn't so. Dear God.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So, you're going to die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes.
Oh.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
So, like, a date?
Affirmative, Ranger. A date with destiny. All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no Swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
You too, soldier. Luke Nukem. Travis Willingham. Yeah. Friend ending. Find the Magnetron. Likes. Fighting Swarmers. Achieving mission success for Colonel Furnace. Saving the Barrens. Dislikes. Missions concerning chicken tenders. Good thing I didn't ask.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Okay, but did you check up your butt, though? What about up your butt and around the corner? I'm pretty sure things go missing there all the time. You know? Palace, beam!
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Are you okay?
What's that?
Should
He
I
lets out the
leave?
breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Okay. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention.
Hi.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Henry Hoove. Ooh.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
Just saying hi. Might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I've been looking for some inanimals.
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Dang it. I'm not smart enough. Anything?
Hey. Sorry. Nothing coming up.
You're the one who's the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag. Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking. I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done. Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Nothing! Nothing! Nothing at all!
Huh. Okay.
Anyway, I bet you've been all over.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
I have a crawl space?
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
It's haunted? Now I have to get in there.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
I haven't been to the crawl space either.
A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
That's the owie.
But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you enjoy most about the work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Is feeling empty a thing you worry about?
Oh. I mean, not a lot. I'm just glad I've got friends around. That's all. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could...
But why?
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
Yeah, okay. Sounds great.
It's a promise.
saw her earlier. Palace, beam!
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only.
Oh.
But this time, there are two.
Oh.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Okay, real talk. That triangle tattoo on his neck, I know that's a laundry symbol. It looks like a pretty sick tattoo, though. It does make for a pretty sick tattoo. It's got a fun geometric thing to it. I'm pretty sure that symbol means no bleach. You don't bleach the thing. Uh-huh.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
I gotta go. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
Hi.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
I got that vibe.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, it'll be fine.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
Yeah.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
You know what? You're right. I'm sorry.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oof.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
You know, it was a pleasure. I should be going now. It's getting late.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Howard Hot Dog.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Cool. Likes Dirk, Durkee, Durkee Poo. Dislikes Abandonment. Voiced by Laura Bailey. Meet to Harper. Side with Harper when asked. Oh boy. Achieve a solo friend ending with Harper. Oh boy. Just a gal who likes a little control. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. I understand. Henry Hove. Grimes investigator. Zeno Robinson. Likes, bruise, sports, holding on to stuff. Dislikes, letting go. And where is... You know, I almost forgot about Jean-Luc Pissoir. There you are. Johnny Young Bosch. Young Bosch. This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks. With laundry day looming large, it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Likes, security, Harper, being told what to do. Oh, I see. Dislikes, also Harper. After breaking up Dirk and Harper? Oh dear. Break up Dirk and Harper. Oh. Oh dear.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
What?
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Only if it's the utmost.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Huh, neat.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not worried about it.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
That's a good point, Detective. What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. Was it a big lunch? Was it enough? Okay. Huh. Are the lights doing that because we're friends with Lux? Well, anyway. Alrighty. Hang on. No, close the drawer. Those drawers don't open. They're decorative. Cool. Well, let's do Real quick little savies. 37.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Huh? Okay. Val 9000.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job!
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That is demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I hate that. Definitely did not say that.
It very much sounded like you did.
Okay, Belp and Belp, please Belp.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
Oh, you're Gen AI. Oh. They've dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendently beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Are you super sure about that? I feel like I didn't, but okay. Is this the same object? This drawer? Yes, it is. Okay, just checking, just making sure. You know, I haven't spoken to any of my books. But what's this box full of stuff?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you.
Oh.
Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
Oh, I see. This is my box of random holiday junk that every house has. Got it.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
Probably.
She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway?
That's a gnat. That's a gnat Fire Emblem.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry.
Are you okay?
That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Of course you are. Hi.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I own the house.
Oh, the boss of my boss.
Who's your boss?
Your big boss.
I am above even the boss.
I've heard about you.
Who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
I don't think that's quite right, but I like your skeleton. Butter, but so, you know what, that makes sense.
Does it? I could never figure it out. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Cute. Okay. Ollie. Brianna Knickerbocker. Okay. You met Holly. Yeah. Easily excitable. Yeah, huh? Kind of person who starts preparing for Blissmas the day after Halloween. Yeah, okay. Likes jingling, ringling, ring ting tingling. Dislikes Jerry. Dude, fuck Jerry, I guess. Dang. Let's take a look at some... Oh. Okay. Some silhouettes. Oh. You're probably... you have chair energy. Some kind of plant, maybe? Host? Oh. Hi. Right. Rug, maybe? Oh, board games. Got it. Kind of food thing? Oh. My goodness, that's my 5 a.m. alarm. Time just goes right on by. And you're not the toaster? You're tissue box, maybe? I don't know. Don't know what you are either. That's just a box. But not the box that we've met. You're trash, Can't quite place you. You're the shower guy. We met you. Makeup, maybe? Don't quite know. You're the junk drawer. Post-it notes or something, maybe? A binder? Oh. Are you my computer? You're the computer. We've met you. Then who are you? Books. That's the silhouette. Record player. You're the candelabra. Don't know you. Oh. You look fun. Why do you have a butt plug on your shoulder? And a chain on your wrist? I'm concerned, but okay. Tennis racket, got it. Okay. Oh. You might be my treadmill. You, I don't know. Alright, well, you're the fan. You've got to be with the trophies and shit. Toolbox, probably? Keys? Yeah, no, I'm feeling similarly. Unsure. Also key? Ooh. I like your cape thing. Ooh, I like your silhouette. I have concerns about your hand. You have 33 images? Date the dev? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're fun. You're a ball of some kind. You're the Manticore. You're something. Can I look under my bed, perchance? Sorry. You know, randomly bumping into some of them and hearing bumping into just my bed just now and just hearing a little oof is very strange. I mean, objectively, I should stop. I do have schoolwork that I need to be doing. But, like, what if I didn't? What if I didn't stop, though? What if I just kept doing this forever? Love to get up into the attic. Don't know how. You know what? Sure. Hit me with the romance novel. Palace, Palace, beam!
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad?
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Oh.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
I can't imagine that.
I'm the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
This book seems to be about a romance between a fan and a hammer?
I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Thank you. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
A gay dumbbell fucked my car's butt and now they're both pregnant by Chuck Pringle? Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches, also by Chuck Pringle. Amazing. We love a Chuck Tingle reference.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Couldn't
they all
possibly.
contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked.
Oh, are you all read, no write?
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
We've got to do something about that.
We do? We?
We?
Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of Lyric?
First book of Lyric is a pretty cool title.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
I'll look forward to it.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there?
Ooh.
Wordplay, baby.
Ooh. Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest Valdivianite.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do. Let's
Good.
not talk about
Might
the
as
other
well
thing.
Have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye-bye. You've met Lyric. Likes, words, words, words. Dislikes, library finds. Voiced by Ray Chase. No need to read those titles. Oh, I already did. Write a book. Write a very horny book. Oh. Oh, I see. You can write smut. Okay. Wait. Who's that? Another tennis racket, maybe? I don't know what that is. There's Holly again. Sorry. Wow. Well, shit. There was something I was interested in, but now I've forgotten it. I'm guessing it's in the attic. Or in the crawl but we've never been to the crawl space. I'm guessing it's in the attic. That we can't get into because it's locked. I don't know how to unlock. Maybe if we keep talking to various Dorians, one of them will give us the key. I was hoping that Bobby would let us open up this. And they probably will, but I think they're also up in the attic, which is unfortunate. Palace, beam!
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hello, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Hi.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I should hope so.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings.
Kinda.
Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Okay. How can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
I think I don't like this game, actually. I think this game is bad. This game might be bad, actually. This game, I think, actually is terrible. I think this is the worst game I've ever played, as a matter of fact. I don't appreciate it.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
All right. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already.
Yeah, I think we met him.
Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Yeah, I don't drink, so a mocktail, please.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, Which mocktail would you like?
Oh boy. Glass of water, soda, virgin mojito. I mean, there's nobody else here, so you have plenty of time to muddle the mint or whatever.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Ooh. Pour it out in front of her. Oh my god. Sip the drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Ooh.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Of course.
Really? Oh my gosh, yes! Yes, thank you. Tell your friends! Tell everyone! Please! And I'll be seeing you next time.
Bye. Ba-da-bum. Hi, Beverly. Marisha Ray. Teeny. Aperol Spritz. Mojito. Ramos Gin Fizz. Glass of water. Soda. Create signature drink. Have a drink with Beverly in another storyline. Likes, ice, recipes, ratios, dislikes, sobriety, online advertising. Oh, her skirt is cute. I just went to hit F to turn on a flashlight that I don't have. Air fryer? Palace Bean.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Oh.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
Ah shit, Cirrus is in this game.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Friar Errol? Friar Errol. Boo! Boo! He's Errol, the friar. Boo!
You reek.
Fuck me, I guess. Of what?
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone? You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Are you always this aggressive with stranger?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name, then? I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
What exactly do I need to do to achieve salvation?
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
I'm afraid. Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
You're insane. I have nothing to say to you. Bless me, Friar, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. I don't even know what air frying is or how it works. You know what? I don't have an air fryer. I had McDonald's yesterday.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Yeah, you know what? I kinda got that vibe.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
Yeah, we're hitting the religious fetish in a way that I don't love. Because it's not specifically Cirrus Obscura. Ugh. You know what? Sure, I'll play along. It did. It felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
I'm never coming back. No, I'm fine, actually. Bad. Not my favorite. Liam O'Brien. Yeah, there you go. Deeply serious, highly repressed air fryer who believes it is his solemn duty to lead the world down the path of the heavenly kitchen. Likes The Road to the Heavenly Kitchen, Culinary Purity and Efficiency, Our Lord of Convection. Dislikes Oil. Gains some esteem. Okay. Well, I was gonna end it after we finished this day, but we can't end on that. We can't end on that. We couldn't possibly. We couldn't possibly. No. We can't end on that. I don't dislike him, but he's a lot. He's kind of a lot. Yeah, just one more. Just, you know, just one more day. One day more. Espresso machine. I like coffee. How bad could coffee be?
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, she's precious.
Oh, hi there.
And she's Australian, maybe.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Yeah, she said good day. That means she's Australian. You're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Ooh, an avocado. Ooh. Let's keep it simple. How about a latte?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Thank you.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it perhaps a Rosetta? Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Bye. Oh, lovely. Oh. Starting the day with some coffee. Hell yeah. Oh, precious. Dommed in. Okay. Nice. Likes waking up early. Nice smelling conditioner. Beans. Dislikes bureaucracy, management, unpaid overtime. So real. So real. Roof Bucks essential. Avocado. Irish coffee. Oh.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype.
What?
And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Ooh. Oh shit, a $50 gift card? Hang on just a gosh dang second. You didn't tell me there was a reward? Oh my goodness, hang on. Wait just a second. Hang on. Hang on, wait.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of.
Yeah.
It can be quite stifling. Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Hang on just a second here.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the Dateviators helped you find a bold, you touch the grass outside your home. This feels like the best decision you could have made. And then, the very instant you feel, you peacefully give him his precious Dateviator. After all, what's the worst that could happen? The Dateviators are simply someone else's problem now.
Where's my gift card? Damn it. Dang it. Oh, that's what they mean by collectibles, those little images. Gotcha. Yes, yes, yes. No, 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 no. That was a fun bit. I don't want to end on that. Porcelain is used for toilets because it is waterproof, non-porous, and able to support weight. Oh, okay. Wait, no, hang on. I meant to hit load save. Meaning of life has eluded scholars for millennia and has caused existential dilemmas. Fortunately, it's now clear that the truth is simple. Date everything. Wow. Wow. Alrighty. Good bit, good bit, good bit. Smoke detector. Right? Yeah, you have a done smoke detector. Palace, beam!
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
You
don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help!
I am. What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
Oh, the battery. No need to shout.
Sorry. I just can't think with all this bleep smoke everywhere.
What smoke? Let's just smudge on the window.
It's just... what? Oh, yes, of course. Bleep, I knew that. I was just, testing you.
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Why?
I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Armo Alarm at your service.
Hi.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
Oh my. That is quite heavy.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's-a go.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Armo Alarm at your service.
What?
I didn't hurt your ears, did I?
Come again? You didn't gird my gears?
Sorry, it's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames.
Okay, I know I keep saying this, but I think this one might actually be Allegra Clark.
I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
A real-life hero.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and sense of purpose.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip! Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
Take your leave.
Okay. Arma. Seems to be malfunctioning. Yeah. Constant anxiety. Batteries are almost completely drained. Likes. Erica Mendez. Damn it! Likes. Urgency. Piercing noises. Latex? Okay. Dislikes. The middle path. Charge your battery. Open up about her trauma. Relax.
It's me.
Hello.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
I don't know.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Uh-huh. Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Huh. I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited.
Argentina?
Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. So, for example... yeah, how about that? You're right. Okay then. My goodness. Oh boy. Explore. Yeah. I can see myself putting a lot of time into this. Let me see. I have to know. Oh boy. Wait, no, hang on. Was... Okay, I'm curious about you. Goodness. Okay. And you? Okay. Dasha. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, you have such high standards. Does that... No, you just actually have the lowest standards. Huh. Okay. Sure. Alrighty. iPod?
The gladiator
Oh.
who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
I would let her.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromache. Yeah, that makes sense.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear.
Is that Rhea?
If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
Is that a promise? I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me.
Yeah.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yeah.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yeah.
I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
I have so much fortitude, like you wouldn't believe.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
How will I know when that is?
You won't.
Oh. True. I am playing a troubadour. Hi. Hello. The one time it was actually Allegra Clark and I didn't guess it! Damn it! Shit! Fuck! Well then. Yeah. Loyal to a fault. She may be used to washing off crap, but she refuses to take any of yours. I love that for her. Likes, duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislikes, stains. Battle her. Oh my goodness. Big lady, strong woman. Okay. Are those sponges? What is that? I think they are. I don't know what that is. Palace, beam!
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair, huh? We heard something about Sinclair earlier. I don't remember exactly.
It's not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Oh, wouldn't trust him to do your tax returns or something
And I'm
like
not
that.
a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Oh no, you poor thing. Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
No, of course not. What do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who?
Allow me to explain.
Please do. Oh, puppy!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Oh, puppy!
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay. Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile?
No! Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
I have so many questions. Sure is something. Nick Thurston. Likes classical literature, calisthenics, shoes with lace patterns. Dislikes oppression of the proletariat due to unrestricted capture of profit by the means of production. Cured meats. Huh. Okay. A good clean doggo. Ask about his evidence. Ask him for a moment alone. Well, he is, in theory, revivable, realizable. Oh my god. The trashy guy came to boo at Johnny's concert, yeah. Kurt and Rod, uh-huh. The flowery fellow with flair, uh-huh. Washford and Drysdale. I realize Beverly needs to speak with Freddy. Okay. Uh-huh. She owed to Joy. River. Turn on a spigot and go with the flow. Classical object. Labra, yeah. Ashford. Uh-huh. Well. Yeah, give me the tower specifically, please. There we go. Palace, beam!
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Neat!
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Hello!
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Keyboard cat! A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Password.
That is affirmative.
It is?
I agree wholeheartedly. But may I be so bold as to make an observation concerning this issue?
Go right ahead.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
You're so right.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I live life on the edge. I don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than in 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated.
My God.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
Ooh, that's important.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
I don't know what you mean.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing. How'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
You read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
I guess. You have any— No, I should have asked for feedback.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
I don't use a Mac. Fine.
I mean, we've obviously met before.
But not like this.
More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Why you gotta call me out like that? Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Sometimes it's even 11.5.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision.
Me with people I like.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Me with people I like.
14.6 hours on the weekends.
Oh, God.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Well, thank you. I'm glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Go for it. Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
You know what? I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Is it the cooler? Cooling fan? Planned obsolescence, the lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Listen, all right? It's not my fault. It's not my fault that Microsoft seems to think that my computer is not capable of running Windows 11, all right? That's not my fault. What am I supposed to do, huh? I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. You can't prove anything. Yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
All right.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Ew.
It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
The internet was a mistake. You know what? Yeah, it kinda does.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
don't want to talk about it. Yes, but I'm very late. I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
Real quick, I really like their tattoos, especially the circuit board one. I have been staring at it almost this whole time. I really like it. It's a good design.
And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
Absolutely. I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Fine. Only if you lay off my fanfic.
My sincere apologies.
Oh, shit.
Your fanfic is adequately written and tasteful in its adult material.
Thank you. Yeah, it is. Super adequate.
Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I'm real bad with deadlines. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
I will. I will do exactly that.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
You got it, buddy. Mac. 100 terabytes of self-insert fanfic. Some of it is pretty good. Ask about my clicking. Okay. Bits, likes, bits, bytes, scenic cities in New Jersey. Dislikes, romance novels. Voiced by Rankin Linton. Oh my god. Alrighty. I will enjoy my offline life. And it's 6 a.m. and I should stop. I should absolutely stop. We are up to 46 out of 100. But yeah, this was Date Everything. The term first aid is a combination of first treatment and national aid coined in 1870 something. It turns off the sound when I alt tabs. But yeah. And that's gonna do it for today. It's daytime now. And thank you all for joining me for this delightful excursion. Hey, thanks. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. And, honestly, truly, I think I like that game so much that I want to play it on my... Would y'all be terribly heartbroken if I played it on my own? And did or did not bring it back for stream? Yeah. Bouquet. Yeah. But yeah, consider that a sneak preview of what is in store for you if you support these devs and buy this game yourself. There you go. I have showed you 46 of the delightful romanceables in this great big beautiful video game. And given you a preview of its mechanics and such. And a tantalizing look into the espionage and such. Oh yeah. Oh, Bobby is really good. Oh. Oh. Anywho. I have quite a bit of work to do. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Yeah, no. Listen, I can teach them crime. I know so much about crime. I know so much about crime. All the things about crime. So many, so many. But yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna leave. I need to eat something and then maybe do some work. Because I have... Yeah. Well, my term ends on the 26th or 27th, one of those, maybe both. I don't know. And I have quite a bit of work to do then, before then, rather. So, yeah. See you on Saturday for the regular palace time. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.